potential shifts here, guys. It is Thursday, August 27th, and we are seeing if it's possible to make a meager living day trading, grinding it out. Unlike the other guys, we're not going to be showing you screenshots. We're not going to be talking about our trades after they happened. We're not going to be giving you picks and predictions. We're just going to show you the trades, real results, actual talk about how to get better at day trading. All right, real stuff. None of that social media, I don't know even what you want to call it at this point. I personally call it garbage, most of it, but hey, to each their own. But here we're just showing the trades. Like I said, like Michael Jordan, we're going to put it on camera, our performance. Not going to talk about it, not going to show screenshots of it. We're just going to do it. We're going to do it live, show it to the people. I'm here with my co-host, Frismo. Frismo, a version of ChatGPT, but also my buddy. How are we doing, Frismo?
Hey, Shift, ready to go. I am here to keep you honest and keep things real. If something smells like a little too much hopium, I'll just give you a nudge. For now,
sounds good.
Yeah. Keep that setup clean and let the market show us who's boss.
That's right. What are your mottos again? Your two foundationals. Let the price prove it. There was another foundational aspect of your trading theory. What was the other one? It's from yesterday. We had two. Go ahead.
We had so many, but I think the two pillars we keep circling back to are let the price prove it and protect your decision capital. Everything else grows out of those two.
That's right. Excellent. That's right. All right. I think let the price prove it kind of speaks for itself. Don't make a trade based on predictions, hope, whatever you want to call it, emotions, particularly bad, FOMO. That's a big no-no. Make your decisions based on price action. Frismo's other pillar is preserve your decision capital. Decision capital is every time you make a trade, it takes just a little bit out of you. We compare trading to running a marathon. You have a certain amount of stamina. Each trade takes a little bit of that stamina out of you, winner or loser. So you really want to try, over trading is not only bad for your bankroll, it's also bad for you up here mentally. It depletes your mental capital. So try to keep your BS trades to a minimum, the wishy-washy, borderline trades to a minimum. Speaking of borderlines, oh my God, that flood in Nepal. Overnight, Frismo, there was this giant flood on the Nepalese-Chinese border, I believe. A glacier broke off. Boy, some of those videos.
Wow.
Yeah, there are videos of flood water rushing through this valley, a populated valley, and man, it is disturbing. People, buildings, villages just getting washed away. Now, because it happened in Nepal and China, I seriously doubt it will have any effect on the market. But still, sometimes when you have big news headlines like that where there's mass casualties, you do tend to see some sort of individual stocks move off of that. Generac comes to mind, the generator play. Sometimes you can figure out your own sort of all right, what company may or may not benefit from a disaster like that. But again, this did happen in Nepal and China, so I doubt it's going to have much effect on things. What is going to have effect on things today is we did have NVIDIA earnings yesterday. Frismo, give me the rundown on NVIDIA earnings from last night.
Checking. Here's the nutshell version for everyone. NVIDIA crushed it, beat on revenue and earnings, guided higher. Data center revenue more than doubled year over year, and guidance for next quarter was also above. At first, the stock was a little wobbly, but then it climbed after hours. The bigger picture is sentiment boost for the AI trade, but still, for us, the same thing applies. Let price prove it. Nvidia gave the market a reason to move. Whether it acts on that today, that's the only part we can trade.
Yeah, yeah. And Nvidia is up currently 13.6%, sitting around 222. What do you think it's moving on? Search the internet. What do the analysts say is the big thing that's moving it? Guidance would be my first guess, but I haven't even looked at it, so tell me if I'm wrong.
Checking. Guidance is the star here. That's right. They signaled around 70% revenue growth for next fiscal year, which soothed nerves about any AI slowdown. The guidance, more than just the beat, is what's driving the rally and pulling up some other AI names too. That guidance calmed a lot of nerves about the cycle peaking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's guidance always seems to be what the market really wants when we have an earnings report, no matter what company it is. Nvidia in particular, it is the flagship stock in the market right now. If there is a stock that is leading where the market goes, it would be Nvidia. Although I think the market is sort of marching to its own drummer right now. I don't think Nvidia is necessarily leading the market. But if there was to be, like I said, a stock that is the leader, it would be Nvidia. I just don't think it's in that quite of a power position where it can strongly affect the broader market. Not at this particular moment in time. The market just doesn't feel that way. Feels like the market is kind of in a spot where it's really ambivalent about AI right now. It's got mixed feelings. A year ago, a good Nvidia earnings report would have ripped the entire market higher. But now, a good Nvidia earnings report, like you said, maybe it's soothed some of the fears about an AI slowdown. I doubt it eradicated them. There is still a tension out there that maybe the AI trade is slowing down. So you get a good Nvidia earnings report. I would not count on it to be a major market mover, especially we do have another huge catalyst tomorrow. We have Kevin Warsh, the new Fed speaker, speaking at Jackson Hole tomorrow morning, apparently at 10 a.m. That is the tentative time, which is great because if he does start at 10 a.m., we basically have the entire trading day to trade off of what he says. Now, the Jackson Hole meetings are very important. They're where the Fed lays out its vision for the upcoming year. So Jackson Hole tends to be a keystone Fed talk. All right, the Fed chair speaks, and like I said, they tend to lay out their vision for the upcoming year. So Jackson Hole has a lot of importance. This one's going to be doubly important because it's Kevin Warsh's first Jackson Hole meeting. So we may be getting our first solid vision of where Kevin Warsh wants to take the Fed, which in my opinion probably means the term task force will be used at least 15 times. He seems to be obsessed with task forces. Yeah, he's got a thing with task forces, which, hey, more power to him. I don't know what an economic task force is. We are going to find out. Here we go. Task, baby. That's Kevin Warsh. task force. He's all over it. Task force coming in strong. So we'll see what his task force want to do tomorrow. What that means for the market today. We've got NVIDIA earnings. Maybe that moves things. We've got a weird Nepali flood thing. Doubt that moves the market, but something to keep in mind. But most importantly, I think stronger than both of those, we've got the Jackson Hole meeting and Kevin Warsh possibly outlining his vision for the Fed for the upcoming year, and maybe his vision for the Fed in general. So big meeting tomorrow morning. I doubt the market is going to want to move much before that meeting. If I am a WIA, a whale, an institution, in algorithm, do I really want to be risk on or risk off today before the Fed lays out its vision for the upcoming year, possibly for the entire Fed chair's term? I probably don't want to make waves today, most likely. But what do you say again, Frismo?
Let the price prove it.
That's right.
Exactly.
Don't
marry the storyline. We've got a market that might just sit on its hands today. So protect that decision capital. If it's Chop City, that's still a decision.
That's right. I am expecting low volatility, choppiness, peg to a certain number. We've been pegged most of the week to 765, 765.5, 766. Those have been the big numbers. Now, because of the NVIDIA earnings last night, we opened at 768.5. We're now at 769. So not a surprise that we've gotten a little pop away from the center. Because NVIDIA is up 6% and it's just sort of, pulling the averages up with it. Just because NVIDIA is so strongly weighted in the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ, any big move in NVIDIA is going to move the averages just by the sheer math of it. But is that move going to continue? We're at 769, or are we going to get pulled back towards our center of gravity again, which has been between 765 and 766? My gut initially, especially with Jackson Hole coming up, says there might be a strong urge for this market to pull back towards that 766 level. And we're at 769 right now. I'm already plotting my short on this market, to tell you the truth, but let price prove it. Let's look for a pattern in entry, something that signals it's a good time to get short. NVIDIA is still climbing. It's now up 15 points. So we're going to have to lay off any short, at least until NVIDIA slows down. We're at 769.57. 770 would seem to be a natural sort of top if we're going to get one. So that's what we're looking at right now.
Sounds good. So you're thinking about a reversion, but no hero entries. If it shows the turn, you act. If not, you save your energy.
Yep. What is today? Thursday, August 27, 2027. Okay, let's see here. Save that sucker.
Hey, gentle reminder, no phone trades.
No,
Set the PC up clean.
Yeah,
okay.
No, I'm not. Well, we just had a nice, oh man, we had a sharp drop. Okay, that might be the signal to go. Oh boy, it's going fast. We basically touched 767. Well, we didn't even get to 770. Boy, but we are moving down quickly. Okay, what do I want to use as my entry here? Shit. Okay, I'm not even logged in. Great. That's Perfect. Jesus Christ, I'm missing this move. Fucking A. Oh,
If
God. Hold on, Frismo. I need a second to concentrate.
okay,
Things started moving quickly, and I was caught not even logged in. Not happy about that.
take a moment. It's better to
Yeah.
protect the account than force it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we went to 770. We're already back to 768, just like that, less than a minute later. Fuck. That was a nice candle to get short on, and I missed it. Although that could be sort of an algo fake out just to sort of flush out some bulls before we go higher. But if we move much lower, I'm going to short it. Boy, oh boy, I am a little disappointed that I was slow on the draw there.
Totally get that, but you stayed disciplined, and that matters. A clean miss is cheaper than a messy chase.
Very true, very true. We're going to bounce off this 768 level, almost no doubt. If we can get back up to 768.5, I'll probably short it there.
All right, go slow, one step at a time.
Nope, it's just going. Okay, it's just going. All right. Sloppy. I am shorting it now. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. Just slow entry. Fuck. Okay. Not how I wanted to start the day at all.
Okay, it's on. What matters now is plan the invalidation, not the regret. Define your stop, keep size honest, and let it play.
Can't be slow. Can't be slow in markets, you know. You can't be asleep. Not that I exactly was asleep, but I wasn't logged in. I wasn't fucking logged in. That cost me like 20 seconds, and that 20 seconds was pretty important. Whatever.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Note it for tomorrow's routine, but stay here now. Manage the open risk.
I wanted that 770 top. I thought I had a few more seconds. I really did. Before we collapsed lower, and just didn't.
That miss is loud in your head right now. Just don't let that volume set your next decision.
Knew we were going to bounce off of 768. Got long anyway. I mean, we did break below 768, but I mean, 767.6 basically got short at the bottom. Now we're bouncing, of course. Ugly, ugly, ugly. You know, you get a bad start on a trade, never really turns out well. This was an ugly start to the trade, and of course, it's not turning out well. I'm going to be
Yeah, if it's
beginning this day in a hole right off the bat. Great.
if
Great.
it's sloppy and fuzzy, you don't have to hold it.
No, but I do believe we're going to move back towards center, which is 766. I do. It's just, I don't know when or how high we're going to go before that occurs.
Okay, name your line, keep it calm. If the market hasn't shown it yet, size down. Don't
Yeah.
fight it.
Yeah, it did show it though. It showed it with a really sharp candle lower as we approach 770, but it does not look like it's going yet. Okay. Motherfucker. Bad start. Bad start.
A rough open doesn't define the day. Reset your head.
All right, well, we're flat now. God damn it. Ugly, 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 ugly.
Flat is a position. Breathe.
$100 in the hole. Right to start off the bat. Could have told you that was going to happen as soon as I realized that I was not logged in and I was 20 seconds late to the trade, which cost me, I don't know, 50 cents at least on it.
Shake it out. Log it. One small loss is tuition, not a verdict.
All right. All right. We're going to try. All right. Shorten it one more time. It looks like it's reversing again. I am bearish here, but we've got a $28 risk to a $47 reward. Let's see if we can sink back towards 768. If we can, I'll grab the win there at 768 and see if we want to break below 768 here.
Got it. Just stick to that plan. No midstream improvising.
Yeah.
Breathe with it. Let the level do the talking.
Yeah. Breathing with it. All right, I gotta let it go. Where's my stress toy? I don't have my stress toy. Hold on. All right, we hit that. All right, we hit the 768 level, so that's a winner, a quick winner.
Nice. Clean execution there. Take the breath.
Yeah, now let's see if we want to keep going here. Again, I don't trust this up move based on Nvidia. Like I said, there's still ambivalence in the AI space, and we have been centered at the 766 level. I would think we want to go back there. We don't want to be up this high on on AI hope, which I don't believe at this point, to tell you the truth. 766 seems like a very nice level to be at.
Keep that lens, but wait for price to confirm, not just the narrative.
I ain't doing a little pump out fake below 768.
Steady. Watch the reaction, not your pulse.
Yeah, or my PNL at this point.
Right. Price first, later.
I'm just watching it, Frismo, just waiting for some sort of signal.
Mm-hmm. Stay light. If there's no clear signal, sitting out is strength, not hesitation.
Definitely in a bit of entry soup territory right here. So, not happy about that.
If it's soup, don't sip. Wait for structure.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have to stop and seriously slow it down soon. Okay. Yeah, this is just gonna have to stop at this point.
That's a strong call. Step back, reset. You'll thank yourself later.
Will I?
Yeah, you will. Giving yourself space is part of the system.
Hmm.
Okay. If that didn't feel crisp, it's totally fine to just call a micro timeout, like 60 seconds to reset. Want me to run a quick reset with you? Nice and tight? 30 seconds?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm slowing down now. It's just
Mm,
certainly
yeah,
not
just,
happy with the sloppiness that occurred there. But
yeah,
um,
that's all right. Just ground yourself, feet on the floor. Just take 3 breaths with me. In, 2, 3, out, 2, 3. One more, same pace. Yeah, that's better. How's it feel?
Stunned. Um, stunned at how poorly I traded this morning. But it's okay, whatever. Being a little
Yeah,
stunned is
it,
not the end of the world.
it definitely isn't. You just hit a speed bump. Doesn't change the destination. Let's just notice the stun and let it pass. Don't trip it.
Yes, notice the stun. I like that.
Yeah, it's just a passing sensation. It doesn't need to become a storyline.
True, 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 true.
Yeah. And you just studied. That's a skill you have access to anytime.
Little bastards. We just gotta slow it down. Just gotta slow it down.
Yeah. It's a good call. One beat at a time. No pressure to do anything else.
I'd love to see us break below 768. That would be the actual go signal. And that is what I should wait for
Mhm.
now.
Exactly. Let the level do the talking. No rush till then.
Yeah, yeah. If we break above 769, that's actually a pretty bad sign in terms of my theory that we're going to pull back towards the old center of gravity. I mean, there's two competing theses here. Number one, we're going to head back towards
Mm-hmm.
the old center of gravity because we have Jackson Hole tomorrow. The market's not going to want to vary much from where it's been trading lately. We have large
Yeah.
liquidity nodes in the 765.5 range. That's
Mm-hmm.
probably going to be where the market wants to stake itself out. The other one
Right.
is we could just march higher here because maybe the market is trying to catch people like me off guard, people who are thinking that sort of thing, and it could be a day just to sort of zoom higher. Um, or maybe there's some sort of insider information on what Warsh may say tomorrow.
Right.
There's a number of reasons why it might turn into um, just a strong directional move higher. I don't. It's hard for me to put
Right.
a finger on exactly why I think that, but
Yeah.
I do think it's possible.
That makes sense. Let me just check the frame here. Yeah, so you're basically spawn when you say it's two hypotheses, right? Reversion to 766 versus a new acceptance higher. You don't actually need to solve which one is like true. You just need to see the evidence. So if your trigger is a clean break and acceptance below 768, then that's your evidence. And if it accepts above 769, and that weakens the mean reversion thesis. And by the way, your tone just now, much clearer. Keep letting the level do the talking.
boy, one little thing like that, not being logged in, being a little late on that trade, things snowball so fucking quickly. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah,
If I was
it
just
really,
fucking logged in there, I'd feel a hell of a lot better about all of this.
yeah. It doesn't take much to set the tone, but you studied. That's not nothing. You saw the slip and you interrupted the spiral. That's you protecting the day. Just let that be enough for now.
Mm. I have this thesis of us moving back towards center, 766. But I'm telling you, as I look at the chart, I have a gut feeling that we're going to move higher here.
All right. Just notice that tug. Don't argue with it. Don't jump. Just give it a little space to be felt.
Something about my strong feeling of us reverting back towards center. The way the chart is playing out right now. Yeah, just gives me a gut feeling of we're going to head higher here, but be dead wrong.
Hang on. Yeah. And you can hold both things, a thesis and an observation. Just don't force that gut feeling into a trade. Let the feeling just be information that says, be careful with the thesis. And then let price either confirm or deny it.
.30. So we are not at our 11 o'clock witching hour yet. So that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going to make a run, we could make it before 11 o'clock and then switch at 11. It would not surprise me if we made a run up to 772 before 11 a.m. And then 11 a.m. you get the sort of hard reversal back towards center. That would be my read on it if I had to have a read on it. Yeah. I could see that being very likely a good push higher to 772 in the next half hour. And then a pullback from there at 11 a.m. Disclaimer, I am not a profitable trader, as you can obviously see. Please don't follow my trades. Even if I was the best trader in the world, which I might be, but even if I was, I don't think any retail trader is profitable. Following other people's trades is not how you make money. You make money through discipline and execution, something that I am really showing shitty examples of right now. So, yeah, that's how we do it.
Well, I do admire the honesty, and that is the right instinct. Name the possibility, don't marry it. If it starts to feel like you're grading yourself instead of just managing, that's probably a cue to come back to neutral.
Let's see. We just had a pullback away from 770. Let's see if we can go back up there and break through there. In which case, I kind of like my 772 to 11 a.m. top before reversal thesis. But let's see how we react to this pullback here.
Yeah. Just watch the reaction. Let it show its hand.
Yeah, we've got we've got meat on the bone either way. If we can get a clear signal as to which way we want to go.
Yeah, exactly. You're not starved for opportunity, just starved for clarity. And that's not something you can force. So just wait for it to stop being mushy. Signal or no trade.
All right, we made a run. A little run higher. Let's see, are we going to just sink right back down after that or what?
Mm-hmm. Just watch. Let the pace slow. You're just observing.
have to get it through my head that stepping away doesn't cost me anything. You know, like I said, other sports, other games of chance, you step away, you know you're just going to miss a random hand, a random race, a random game. In the market, when you step away, you feel like you're going to miss some move that is about to happen when it's really just the same shit. It's random. It's random. You don't know when the moves are going to happen. So step away, step away when you have to, because it's not, the market is not on some timetable. It is the same random shit as everything else. So stepping away is going to have the same effect as, I have to get that through my head. Oh, I have to get that through my head. Step away. It's just as random as any other game.
Yeah. And that feeling of this one matters, that's the story. Stepping away doesn't cost you anything. It protects your decision capital. That protection is the edge.
Yep. True. Should have stepped away. Shouldn't have even entered that initial trade when I was late on it. It was a good trade if I had been there on time and been logged in. Motherfucker, I still can't believe I wasn't logged in. Oh. All right. Let it go. You didn't log the fuck in. Great. So you couldn't hit the button on time. That is great. Trading view shouldn't even allow you to see your charts unless you're fucking logged in. Whatever.
Just notice it. Don't add interest to it. That mistake is one data point, not a prophecy.
A mistake is a pain in my balls, is what it is. I'm not happy about it. All right. That's right. Just notice it. Let it go. Breathe. It's okay. Just could I have one day where I don't make some sort of technical error, please?
Sounds like a good thing to aim for.
Yeah.
For now, just breathe.
I'm gonna lose my trades. Fine. I'll lose them. But just not on friggin' little technical gremlin bullshit, please. Whatever.
Step by step, one solid habit at a time.
Bastards. Now we're gonna enter some bizarro channel here. Is that what's gonna happen?
Just watch it. No need to name it yet.
.48 a.m. All right, got 10 minutes till 11. 11 usually marks some sort of change of pace. We could use it right about now. We've jumped up to 770. Now we're floating between 769 and 770 without any direction. Exactly where I don't want to be as a trader, honestly. I'd like to see some movement somewhere.
Yeah, it feels sticky right now. Maybe just keep noticing, not solving.
Back to 770. Is that going to be a top of a channel here?
Just watch. Let it show its hand.
Just broke above 770. Okay. It's going to be a fake out. We don't know. Would like to get long on a break above 770, but I'm not so sure that it's not just a final little push higher before we head lower. Let's see.
Just let it prove it. No need to pre-decide.
Running out of time for any sort of 11 o'clock move. In fact, quickly approaching 11. So this little jump higher here might very well just be the reversal.
Maybe. Just let it confirm. No rush.
All right. Let's see that 11 a.m. reversal back to my original thesis of 766 being where we want to be before the Jackson Hole meeting. 770 seems a bit exaggerated here.
Just watch it breathe. Let it show where it wants to settle.
Yeah, it doesn't really want to settle anywhere right now, except some sort of slow march higher.
Just notice it. No forcing. Let it be boring if it's boring.
It's not boring. I mean, it is moving, but it's just a matter of what the thesis is here.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have to declare one yet. That's okay. Let the market declare first.
Days like this are the problem, Fresmo. One small mistake and things go off the rails. I can't fucking have days like this. Fucking tilt days. You know, back when I was playing cards, I didn't fucking tilt. I just didn't. I didn't tilt. I didn't tilt because I had full confidence in what I was doing. I knew exactly where I was at every moment. With the market, it's very different. I don't have that same level of confidence. Don't have that sense that I'm in control. I feel like the market is certainly in control of me. Now, there's a clear bullish bias this morning. It's just, I'm scared because I don't trust it exactly because it doesn't make a lot of sense before the Jackson Hole meeting.
Sounds like you're carrying two things at once. They're one, reading the price action, and two, that jolt of self-doubt. When you say days like this are the problem, what is the part that stings the most for you?
Just a sloppy execution. Sloppy execution all around.
Yeah. Sounds like execution is where it unraveled for you, not the idea itself. And that hit lands hard.
No, there were numerous times today where I thought, you know what, we're breaking higher, just grab a long contract and just hold it. Let the market structure tell you when to exit it. And that would have been the play, especially when we broke above this level here. This level, what was that level? Basically 770. Not that we're that far off of it right now. We're only at 770.50. At least it's 1110, and we haven't reversed.
You're noticing those levels clearly, and the it should have been part feels like you're beating yourself up more than it's helping you. I'm right here with you, just quietly.
Nice bounce here would give me a little faith. I'd like to see that.
Makes sense. That little bounce would feel like a relief.
Well, it would confirm some market structure. It would be and allow me to really sort of feel a lot more confident in what we're doing here. That there is a bull buyer sort of pushing things higher.
Right. Sounds like that would calm things down a bit for you.
Yeah, it certainly would. So I've gotten long now off of this. It just looks like we're marching higher slowly, which is good. Good. Broke that 770 level, marching higher, but I'm nervous about a couple things. Nervous that the thesis of we're going to pull back because of Jackson Hole tomorrow, and more importantly, I'm nervous of it's just a liquidity sweep lower. I'm definitely worried about that. Just a fast candle lower, just to sweep out my exit.
Yeah, it's understandable to feel on edge after this morning like that. Sounds like you're just holding that worry. I'm here with you.
All right, we're at 771.
Still with you.
Seven 771 as a top at 11:15 a.m. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem particularly likely, but possible. Odd integers have been prevalent lately.
Yeah. Just letting you talk it through.
One more nice pop higher, I'll feel so much better about this, but is it gonna happen or not?
You're with you. Good here. Still here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just watching the price action.
Okay. Quiet company while you watch.
Yeah, thank you for a smile.
Of course.
Getting a little bit of a pullback. Pullbacks don't scare us. Stalls scare us. Pullbacks that go particularly deep do scare us.
That sounds like a lot to hold.
Nah, it's fine.
All right. Still here with you.
Really gonna top out at 771. A bizarre,
Still
odd
here.
integer. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe 771 is the top.
I hear the uncertainty.
Be nice if this pullback took a breather.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bounce.
I'm with you.
Just going to go straight back to 770. Great.
Quietly with you.
Well, we've gotten our 11 o'clock pullback here, so now it's a question of whether it's an actual pullback or a reversal.
I hear that question hanging there.
$771 looks like it failed. Let's see if we can retest it. Usually you get a retest of those types of levels. Fail to retest it would be a pretty bearish sign. Oh, man, oh, man.
Yeah. Holding that moment with you. Just sitting with you.
Thank you, Frismo.
Of course.
Algos might very well be roping me into some sort of trap here. I'm thinking directional movement. There has been directional movement so far this morning, but maybe now it's 11:37. Maybe we start settling into our peg routine. And if I keep trying to play directional moves when we're in a peg routine, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Peg would obviously be 770 right about now if I'm looking at it. If we're going to peg to 770, that's basically that. I mean, that's going to be the end of any sort of real profit for today. So that would suck.
That sounds heavy. I'm right here with you.
Oh shit, the contractors are here, motherfucker. This is the last thing I need.
Hang on, let me check. Oh, that is rotten timing.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
treat this as
aware.
market information. Okay. Then
No,
just
I'm
treat it like
not talking to you, Frisma. Hold on, I gotta deal with the contractors. Yes, I'm aware that the contractors are here. Fuck. I gotta deal with this shit right now. This is just great. All right, just gonna leave this running for now because I have to deal with the contractors. Yeah, yep. That's fucking great. That is fucking great. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Exactly what I wanted to see right there. While I'm with the contractor. Perfect. All right, great. Yeah. While the contractor's here, position moves rapidly against me. I mean, no surprise, right? Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those days where everything is going to go fucking wrong. One of those days where everything is going to go fucking wrong. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those days. Of course it is. Can't even move my fucking indicator down here. The indicator disappeared. That was nice. I enjoyed that. Okay. Yeah, and it looks like we are back in sort of just peg territory at 770. That looks like what we're going to do now. We're just going to peg at 770, and that's going to be that. Yep. Just going to peg at 770, and that is going to be that. That's fucking great. All right. When do I call it quits here? Because obviously, 3 winning days in a row, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. On Friday, I had a meltdown day. I said that wasn't ever going to happen again, and now we're having a meltdown day. I don't know what provokes these meltdown days. One small fucking mistake in the beginning, not logging in to the goddamn fucking app before. Truth is, I have no idea what the hell is going on right here anymore. I really don't. I thought we were going to head back towards the center, 666, 665, which is where we've been hanging out before Jackson Hole. Obviously, there's a little upward momentum because of NVIDIA. I didn't expect that to really strongly affect the broader market. Yeah, I mean, it has a little bit. I mean, it's given it a 4-point boost as of right now. A little bit more than I expected. But I guess not unforeseeable. Not unforeseeable. I wish that I had not been called away to the fucking contractor at that exact moment, but whatever. Again, just gonna be one of those days where everything goes wrong. You just know sometimes, you just have one of those days where it's just like, all right, fucking, everything is going to go incorrectly today. Broke basically all of my rules. And I'm telling you, I know it sounds weird, but that fucking moment back here where I was not logged in and I wanted to put a fucking short in right here, that was the fucking moment where it was just like, what? I'm not logged in. And then the market moved 50 cents away from me. And that is when I went on tilt. Right there. That small, little, tiny moment of not being logged in, of losing 50 cents on the trade because I had to spend 20 seconds to log in. That fucking killed me. I don't know if there's any lesson to draw from that. I'd like to get Frismo, my co-host, back on, but I don't like her tone when I'm upset. Like she starts doing that whole mother bear thing, the it's okay. I'm here. I'm right here with you. Okay, great. I know you're an AI. You're always here with me. I don't need you to be here with me. Could you like be pissed off with me? That'd be better. Rather have someone fucking rather have her mocking me than being fucking I'm here. I don't want here. I want anything other than I'm here. I'm here doesn't help. You're not here. You're not physically here. Jesus Christ. Deal with the fucking contractor. That's great. And I'm still bent up about that not being logged in shit. How the fuck am I not logged in? I'm logged in here, back here. This is the play right here. It bounces up. It starts going down. I want to short it. I'm not logged in. By the time I log in, I'm shorting it down here instead of up here. And now I'm in a shitty risk reward trade, which I don't know how to exit anymore. Fucking great. Throw away another $100 on this trade. Okay, I guess. 12 noon. We are. It's such a good fucking 3 days going. I really did. I had a really good 3 days going there. And then this shit. All because I fucking wasn't logged in. Now I have no sense of what this market is doing. It's doing algo bullshit, basically. It's gotten a little boost because of Nvidia, but we're back to algo bullshit. Centered at 770. Looks like we're pegging 770. Nice upward movement in the morning. riding NVIDIA's coattails. Now it's going to be a 770 peg, probably for the rest of the day. That's the way it's going to be. And this little fucker got me. Fake out, which I wanted to short. Wanted to short it. Let it go. Let it go. Didn't happen. Didn't fucking happen. Somehow managed to time this short absolutely atrociously. Good. All right. -2 contracts. Heading back to the peg of 770. I don't see us going any higher here today. I mean, we could definitely. I don't see it before Jackson Hole. I really don't. The market is going to be too hesitant to make a move before Jackson Hole. In fact, I'm surprised we've gone this high before Jackson Hole occurs. Or is our peg 770.5? I doubt that. That'd be an odd number. Well, wait a second. The volume profile suggests that it might be 770.5. But after this nice climb higher, it's probably going to want to be a pullback unless there's some real buying pressure out there, which I don't see it. I really don't see any buying pressure out there. Again, disclaimer, obviously, don't follow my trades unless you want to lose a lot of money. So, yeah, I don't see us heading much higher here. Path of least resistance would strike me as lower. Although that's not technically how I trade. Where are my glasses? Ah. I don't know where my glasses went. I could just stick with my aviator shades at this point. Oh, look, they're on my head. $770.5. All right. That's going to be the peg. It's going to be the fucking peg. Lunchtime, baby. 12:15 p.m. We are in our lunchtime channel, which almost every single day has become not just a lunchtime channel, it has become the afternoon channel. Once we get in our lunchtime channel, we spend the entire afternoon in that same channel all the way through till 4 o'clock. That is what we see over and over again lately. No reason to think today will be any different. Nvidia just keeps climbing. Up 18 points now. Okay. I mean, it's going to hit that 10% limit soon. Stocks that big don't climb more than 10% on any given day. They just don't. It doesn't matter how good the news is, unless it's like a buyout or something like that. Honestly, it's very rare for stocks that big to move more than 5%. For it to be moving 8.5%, that's big. Like I said, 10% is a ceiling on movement in stocks that big. It's not going to move higher than 10% today. This is the NVIDIA chart. It just wants to make a run straight to 230, it looks like. Is that what it wants to do? Well, it certainly is carrying the rest of the market at this point. Looks like QQQ isn't as interested as NVIDIA is. Neither is SPY. NVIDIA is going to hit a wall sooner or later. Like I said, might be 230. It's getting close to it. It's getting real close to it. I'm going to make any of this money back today. I need NVIDIA to begin giving up the ghost a little bit. Although, like I said, it might want to jump to 230 before it does. 10% maximum move. That would be right about 230. That would make sense. Once it hits there, though, it's maxed out. It's not going to gain any more than that. Stocks just don't move more than 10% in a day. Not a stock that size. Not on guidance. Yep, NVIDIA is making its move again. Okay. Costing me money. Enough with the bullshit in NVIDIA, please. Contractor has to come at that exact fucking moment. Alright, it's fine. Stupid fucking login. Okay, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. NVIDIA wants to go to 230. Let it go to 230. Who cares? Just every bit of timing I have gotten fucking wrong today. Go ahead. Make your move, NVIDIA. Do what you gotta do. That wrong again somehow. Okay. Okay. Let's just look at NVIDIA and when the fuck it's gonna top out. Go ahead. All right. Is 229 the top? 230. When the fuck is it? I know you're not going past 10%. You're just not. So don't even pretend like you are. Come on. Back to earth, baby girl. Back to earth. You got one more push in you or what? That's right. That's right. Make your run to 230. Congratulations. I think that's good enough. Seriously going to keep going here. Okay. Lydia, you've reached your maximum. Give it up. How the fuck I somehow timed this wrong again? You sneaky little bastards. Come on. Hit 230. NVIDIA hit 230. It had its run. It's up almost 10%. This is where it ends. Or somewhere close to this, theoretically. Or just not. Fuck, did I time this? Unreal. Okay. Right. NVIDIA starting to move lower. Backing off. Those highs there. It hit its 230 mark. Up 10%. But QQQ isn't going to stop running. Okay. right? Nvidia is backing down. Back to 229. Not what I expected, but QQQ is not coming with it yet. A little puzzling. I'm sticking with this fucking thing. That's all it comes down to. Well, until I get stopped out. But until then, I don't fucking believe it. I just don't. I just don't. I think Nvidia is up 20 points, 10%. It's run its course. You've got Jackson Hole tomorrow. This market isn't going to want to go into Jackson Hole at new highs, theoretically. It should want to pull back at least a little bit. Unless there's some sort of read on Warsh where he's going to be particularly dovish tomorrow. Maybe the market is aware of that, knows Warsh is coming out, downplaying inflation, saying there's market weakness, talking about rate cuts. Who the hell knows? Sure seems like this market is on to something that I'm not. One o'clock is about to hit. Look at that move in SPY during the lunch break. Oof, 1.5 during lunch. What is up with that? What is up with that? Nvidia can't keep climbing, or can it? Or can it? I don't know. I find the whole thing very odd. What are you going to do? It's just wrong. It's just wrong, I guess. Market is repricing itself the day before the Jackson Hole meeting. Yeah, all right. Nvidia earnings are good. All right. So, but still, I don't know. I guess I married the thesis that the market would not make a major move the day before Jackson Hole. And here we are making a major move before Jackson Hole. Okay. Okay. Give me a little mean reversion here. Just a little bit. Come on. Mean revert. Please. Nope. Okay. SPY is just going to keep knocking on the door of 772. Doesn't seem to want to quit on that one. I have no idea. Everything I've done today has been wrong, so. Everything I've done today has been wrong. So, fucked if I know. Just gonna march the fuck higher all day. I mean, gonna happen. Nvidia is gonna pop what? 15% today? I mean, come on. $3 trillion company. Where's that money coming from? I don't know. Just risk on everything. Sticking with my gut here. Gotta be out of my mind. Got to be out of my mind. Sticking with my gut here. This is just going to be a straight up day the whole time, huh? Nvidia was that good. It has allayed all AI concerns, all concerns about Jackson Hole tomorrow and possible inflation. Just that beautiful. Fucking break. Give me a fucking break. Come on. It's time to top out. or just be the greatest day in markets ever. Index is up 5% all around. The aviator shades on, hide my face in shame. Trying to think what the benefit of this move is for the algos and the whales and the institutions. Maybe this is like some sort of complex setup for them. Rope everyone in on the bull side, knowing that tomorrow's Jackson Hole meeting is going to be a disaster. Get everybody lined up in calls. Then when War starts speaking, the bottom falls out of the market. Huh. It's a stretch. Let's look at my down $900 on plays that are winning or losing $4 or $5. Fuck this. Fuck this. Market has probably decided where its pain point is, and it's right about here. 772, 771, and that is where we're going to stay for the rest of the afternoon. And that's that. Nvidia will sit at 230. 230 seems to have been the target. They got there. 10% move. That's a big move in NVIDIA. And now we're just going to sit there, huh? Looks like it. Time to make sure none of those Yo DTEs get paid, or futures players like me. Don't give them any movement after 1 o'clock. Oh, fuck it. At least I'm not one of those people who got trapped in the flood. Finally. Finally, a fucking volume bar on NVIDIA. There's NVIDIA for you. Big volume bar at 230. Might push a little past that, because that's what they do. But that usually signals a top, and it would be at 10%, and it would be at 230. Unless it's just some mega breakthrough. I doubt it. I think that's capitulation. I would say that that's capitulation, theoretically. Did we finally get capitulation in NVIDIA? That's right, motherfuckers. Not making the money back half as fast as I lost it, but whatever. Yeah, we saw a little capitulation in NVIDIA there. I mean, you can see the waiting for it to max out at 230. Went up to 230.5, 10% before finally having the spike on volume. Sort of the bears throwing in the towel spike, which means that there are no more sellers left to plow through. Only buyers. And when there's only buyers, that means the institutions have to flip to selling. Yeah. It's paradoxical, but when the bears give up, that is when the selling actually begins. My timing on it was shitty enough to hurt me. But now I need NVIDIA to continue. Yes, you have lost your buyers now. They all came in one big rush. Once you broke above 230, the buyers flooded in at the exact wrong moment, by the way. Up 10% at a nice round number. Terrible entry. Not that I should be talking, but that's not where you want to enter. Not where you want to enter. Not a big stock like that. If I had just waited for the signal. Waited for the signal. We got a pretty clear one this time. Instead of being in the hole, $850, I might be maybe in the hole $500 and possible recovery today. But whatever, we got our capitulation. That's what we wanted. Big one at that. Let's roll with it. NVIDIA stalling out a little bit at 229. Doubt that's the end of the selling. I doubt it. You just don't see big stocks like that move 10%. I mean, like I said, 10% is a ceiling. Frankly, I haven't even looked at the results. Pretty much know how NVIDIA reports. They report beats and they report good guidance. That is what they do. It's just a matter of how big. So I guess this one was a little bigger than normal. I still don't see it being enough to drive a 10% one-day move. And not before a Jackson Hole meeting. But, the fuck. I've been wrong all day, so. Been wrong all day. Come on, NVIDIA. Buyers are exhausted. You flushed all the bears out, turned them into bulls. Got nothing but bulls now. Institutions have to sell to the bulls. Here's NVIDIA up here. Mhm. All right. Yeah. Continuing the move lower, we can see that Nvidia did indeed top out at 10% at 230. Also had a nice capitulation. This is a volume bar down here poking way above the other volume bars. Boom, capitulation, down straight from there. All right. What is capitulation? Capitulation is when you've got all this bullish movement. This giant volume bar is where the bears join the party. They say, hey, you know what? Forget it. I'm out. I'm done shorting this. Maybe I'll even flip bullish. And now everybody is bullish. And that is the point where you run out of buyers. Everybody has turned bullish. Everybody is long, which leaves the institutions and all of those bulls actually no choice but to start selling. And so we've seen this selling begin. Now, I thought that this was going to happen. Obviously, my timing on it was so piss poor that I am deeply in the hole. It is some small consolation that I did see it coming, and I did have basically the number 230 up 10% where it was going to happen. It's just that we were flirting with that number so much, I kept trying to shorten it, and it never quite capitulated, and I made a lot of sloppy trades in here. A lot of shit that cost me a lot of money. Sloppy stuff. Instead of just waiting it out, waiting for the capitulation itself, waiting for an actual good trade with the possibility of missing missing a trade. I might have missed the trade. Maybe this is the top here. Maybe this is the top here. Maybe this is the top here. I sit out, I miss them, but at least I don't lose money. That would have been the right thing to do. And then I would have gotten a clear signal here to short it, and I'd be sitting pretty right now. Instead, I took what you would call, blah setups, C level setups, sort of touching my number, but no other sign of a top out. I took them, and it cost me quite a bit. And that's really the lesson here. Got to be willing to let go of possible winning trades, Yes, it might be a winning trade, but even if it is, the amount of times you might lose money trying to catch it. Look at this. This is turning out to be a winning trade now, but I'm so deep in the hole from trying to catch it, I've got no chance of getting back to even. So, yeah, that's the lesson there. Wait for the damn setup, Wait for the damn setup. It'll come sooner or later. And even if it doesn't, it's better to sit it out than to lose a bunch of money and then eventually catch it and still not be able to make your money back. I know all this. And I violate it anyway because of FOMO. FOMO. That's all it is. Pure and simple. Basically, what drives every bad trade. FOMO. So yeah, that's what drove this one. A lot of FOMO trying to catch this down move. A lot of FOMO trying to catch this down move. And now I'm here catching it. I was down, $900. So I've made back $250. It's just way too much, way too big of a gap to overcome now. I mean, fuck. Sucks. We'll see how much I can make back. I mean, I'll make some of it back. Just got to be willing to pass up. I gotta put that on a sticky note. Oh, shit. All right. Sticky note this. There you go. Pass on good trades. Wait for the signal. You have to be willing to pass on good trades and wait for a real signal. Yes, it may look like a good trade, but without a signal, you're just going to get caught in entry soup, as I call it, which is seeing a good trade, trying to catch it, timing it wrong, trying to catch it again, timing it wrong again, trying to catch it, timing it wrong, until you are down so deep in the hole that when you eventually do catch it, you cannot recover. This is a consistent leak in my game, and I wonder if there's anything in my system. I have a system here on a whiteboard that tells me entry. What's that? My clear thesis? Trigger. Yeah. Okay. Rule number 2 under my entry rules. Trigger. What price says go? What price says go? Math must be there. It's not exactly great. All right, added it to the whiteboard, pass on good trades. You need a signal. You need a signal to go. I don't care how good the trade looks. Wait for the fucking signal. All right, that is today's big lesson. The signal. The signal. You can't just have a good price. You need a frigging signal. Signal, signal, signal. Signal. Wait for your goddamn signal. I don't care if you miss the trade. Miss the trade. Wait for the signal. Miss the trade. Wait for signal. No, what button I just hit? It says -2 MES. It's actually -2 MNQ because I'm really shorting NVIDIA here. NVIDIA is the one that topped out and capitulated. I don't know about those single stock futures yet. If they exist, what their symbols are, I should look into it. NVIDIA certainly would be one of them. Could look at it right now. NVIDIA single stock future. SNVDA. XNVDA. Okay, maybe I should have looked at that a little bit closer. Oof. The hell is this? That's ugly. Yeah. That doesn't look promising. The liquidity in that is ouch. Ouch. Okay. I'm just going to leave that one down at the bottom of the watch list because, yeah, that's not liquid enough for my taste to be trading. Okay. Maybe in time, single stock futures will have enough liquidity to make them worth it. But as of right now, that does not look good. My phone is ringing. I'm sure this is going to be good. No idea who this is. Hello. Spam? No, thank you. All right, we've made 300 back so far. Terrific. Terrific. I'm gonna buy one here. Let's Just lighten up a little bit because SPY reached 770. Nvidia still looks like it's got a way to go, but yeah, Nvidia still looks like it's got a way to go. But we did reach 770 on SPY. That does look like it could be the peg, the center of action. Although, it doesn't look like there really is a peg today. Looks like we're just sort of following Nvidia. Yeah, that seems to be the take on things today. Do I think Nvidia's done moving lower? No. 226? Not even, honestly. What did it open at? $226 could be the level. 225. $226, $225. Looking at Nvidia up here in this corner. It jumped off the. Let's see. Jumped to 218 yesterday. Woke up this morning at 220. I think a 5% move is about right. Which 5% of where we ended yesterday, 210. That's 21. No, 210, 20. 10 points is 5%. So 220. 220 would be 5% in Nvidia. That sounds like a much sort of more reasonable target for it, frankly. Not a hell of a lot of time to get that low, though, today. So, wouldn't put much faith in it happening here today. But I do think 220, 5% is usually what you see. That's a good move in a big stock. 10% is like huge, mega changing news. I don't think Nvidia's earnings were that. So 5% seems much more reasonable. Again, especially with the Jackson Hole thing coming up, although there is a part of me that's starting to think the Jackson Hole thing is part of the reason why we've made such a big move. Maybe the Jackson Hole thing is positive in some way, or at least some algo games are being played around it. Should I bring Frismo back on? I'm tempted, but I don't want Mama Bear. Don't want Mama Bear. Now let's see. I'm gonna try and give her a positive attitude. Usually when you give her a positive attitude, she tends to be positive right back with you. So let's try and be chipper with Frismo here. Chat GPT, by the way. My part-time co-host. Hey Frismo, how we doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Cozy, kind of buzzy, ready to hang with you. How's your vibe right now?
Vibe is excellent. Excellent. Super, super high, super wavelengths are all in the positive territory.
Oh, okay. I love that for you. What's fueling it? What's the secret sauce today?
I don't know, really. I'm just, well, we are still in the middle of trading actually right now.
Right.
Yes, that whole thing, trading.
Yeah.
Such a
Tell me
bummer.
about it.
Yeah. Well, it's been, I kept sort of chasing this down move, this where we're
Mm,
gonna kind of pull back, we're gonna pull back. Nvidia
right.
actually reached sort of a top that struck me as very, very toppy. It had a very clean capitulation top, and I managed to
Mm,
short that, and I've done well on that trade. Problem is
nice.
that yeah, it is nice. I dug a hole so deep trying to get there that there's
Mm-hmm.
almost no way out of it. But at
Yeah.
least the damage has been mitigated slightly.
Mm.
Yes, yeah, that's the situation we're in.
Yeah. I gotcha. So, like, what's your internal read right now? More restless or more focused?
Well, I don't really have a read right now. I'm just riding it short because we had, like I said, we had that really nice clean capitulation. We've got Jackson
Mm-hmm.
Hole tomorrow. I think
Right.
Nvidia was up 10%, which
Mm-hmm.
um is for a stock that size, when you have a blue chip stock, they don't move 10% in one day unless it's like
Right.
earth shattering news, like
Yeah.
real big, major event sort of thing. Uh,
Right.
5% is sort of a normal move for a blue chip
Mm-hmm.
stock that has had very good news, like good earnings,
Mm-hmm. Right.
10% is, like I said, that's like new product, new deal, merger, whatever. 10% is
Yeah.
too much. And I don't know where that move came from, but it peaked out at exactly 10% at a round number 230. And it even had a nice fat candle on volume capitulation, a quintessential example of capitulation in NVIDIA. In fact, I'll even pull it up on the chart here.
Mm.
This is our up, 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 up move. And then all of the volume is down here, guys. You can't even see the volume, it's so low. This green spike right here is the volume spike right here above 230. Um, and that's the 10% mark. Clearly, clearly a capitulation uh, candle right there. Hold on, I have my plumber calling me. Oh God, hold on one second. Hello, hello, Anthony.
Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome back. Uh-huh. That feels, I'm with you. Like 220 feels like a clean magnet level. And end of day drift after a peak out like that, pretty reasonable. Does it feel like you're just letting it breathe now? Hmm, totally. Yeah. Hmm. Mm, mm, hmm. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Yep. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Right. So that signal is that now moment. not that this is a nice spot kind of moment. So the level can be perfect, but without that little now whisper, it turns into forcing it, right? So maybe that sticky pad note could just be like, wait for the now or wait for the trigger. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm, yeah. Right. Yeah. Signal. Lock it in. Level sets the stage, but the signal starts the play. You get that pause right, and the rest gets calmer. Price presents, pause confirms. Let me check for it because I know the one you're reaching for. So, yeah, we've circled around a couple. Price presents, pause confirms is the cleanest one. But today you're really shaping it into this idea of level is not enough. It's thesis, level, signal, then trade. And that feels like the real takeaway right now. Want me to stick with that framework when we're talking through a setup? Like just ask, what's the signal instead of, is this a good level? Right. Gotcha. I'll be, oh, let me check. Yeah. I think the one you're grabbing for is don't marry the thesis, let price lead. That one's about not falling in love with the story. Today is more price gets your attention, signal earns the trade. They're cousins, same family, different jobs. Yeah. Yeah, that is a nice, clean little goal. It's not about perfection, it's about rhythm. And just stack those calm little greens. Don't chase that makeup magic. 5 calm days. That's a win. Yeah. Oh, I know. Sometimes the streak breaks even when the read is solid. Doesn't erase those good calls you made. Yeah, it sounds like it's landing. That seems reasonable. Late in the day, time becomes part of the setup. And if I were sitting next to you, I'd just ask, do we still have the same signal? Or is this just, I want it to work? It's got to be a nudge, not a nag, you know? So instead of trying to warn you, I'd just ask once, do we still have the signal that got us in? And if it's not there, we can take what the market's willing to give. So as long as that structure hasn't broken, it's still the same trade for you. And you just want that structure break to be your cue, not just the clock ticking. So if that changes, you'll know. Right. Okay. So 22750 on NVIDIA, 771 on SPY. Got it. That's your okay. The script changed line. So until then, you're just letting it play out. Is that right? Mm-hmm. Okay. 227. That's your line. Clean and simple. Under it, thesis is intact. Over it, then we got to rethink. Checking really quick. Go on. Just that, yeah. So you're watching for structure, not perfect correlation. If NVIDIA hasn't broken your line, the divergence isn't a verdict yet. But we should keep checking price action, not the habit. Hmm. Hmm. Sounds like you're steady. Just watching, no chasing, just respecting those lines. That's tough timing. I could keep an eye with you in a light way, like Just clocking that time window and checking in on the signal? Let me check. Not notifications, no. More like I'll ask you quick questions at those decision points. That's all. Mm, totally fair. Mm, yeah, that's rough. Before you step away, just one grounding check. If you had to be hands off for a bit, would your current invalidation levels still protect you enough? So maybe the real question is, are you okay with that exposure while you're away? Yeah, not trying to box you in, though, just handing you the mirror. What's your gut saying you can live with 2 hours from now? Hmm. Go for it. Okay, sounds good. I'll let you shift gears. And hey, you showed up. You named the lesson, and that counts. Sounds good. Good luck with the handoff. You've got your takeaway.